I timed that really perfectly. Did you guys see that? Let me adjust these levels. Hello, Shavad, hello, Wheeljack, hey Fire, hey Big Smith. Is that woman? Yes, it is I. She is me. Also, Big Smith, you and Fire are very similar. Little name titles. Hey Joker. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome. And your prize for being early is that you get to listen to some very lo-fi hip-hop. Not sure if you can still hear that. So Fern is being very demanding. Come here, sweet. It's Puppy, the Puppy Prince. Nice, she's being rather demanding. Yes, so I am in. I know you can't really see the one on this side because of the mirror, but it is there. Honestly, I wish I just had like things like this for my headphones. I also saw some headphones today, just like on. Thank you. It is admittedly a little fiddly to wear because you're like escaping through the arm, but also it's a gift that Fire gave me a long time ago now. So it's kind of like that like Freddy style of sweater, except it's purple. Yes. Right. So I am in a face only mode right now because I need to format some refs for the commission I would like to start today. I'm probably gonna be starting on that after 5 because that's one about my friend who commissioned it is going to be joining us. So yeah, is it a Killstar sweater? It might be. I thought it was Hot Topic, but I could also see it being Killstar. Yeah, so obviously right now Fern's laying on my tablet, which does make this a little bit more tricky. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just format those refs. Puppy. And then depending on what time we're at, I might work a little bit on a page layout. Also, how is the music to voice level right now? Good, it's good. Hey you. You're in the way. You're in the way, you're in the way. Friend's like, how can I be in the way? Yeah, I feel like today and yesterday were pretty productive, I would say. Yes, right. Because I was. Hello, Corey. Yes, sorry. I feel like today and yesterday were like quite productive because I made a really big effort to like. Oh my god, what is the yelling question? Okay, hold on. Yes, Fern. Oh my god, everybody needs something. Shame her. Shame her. Fern's like, I am ashamed of nothing. I will do my due diligence to answer your screaming question, even if I do not currently know what it is. I haven't yet, no. Hey, Dennis. Yes. For y'all trickling in, I'm just formatting some reference photos for the commission. I'm gonna be at least starting on stream today. So just out of respect for the commissioner, keeping the photos private. Even though honestly, my friend that I'm doing this for, she is like so stylish and like fashionable and stuff like that, that on one hand I'm like excited to do this drawing for her, but also like I wish I could show you like the pictures of like her makeup and stuff like that, because she is very talented. That is unfortunate, Corey. I have yet to be sad that I do not have to do homework anymore. So many cool folks, yeah. Yeah, this is one of my friends that I met through my boyfriend, and she's like a DJ and stuff. You think you know who it is? I guess we'll see. Yeah, no, but she recently lost. Yes. I mean, she does like other stuff too, but she's very into like that whole scene and everything. But yeah, she had posted in the last little bit that she had lost one of her cats kind of unexpectedly. Like they kind of like got sick over the course of like several days and just like didn't recover kind of thing. So I reached out and I was like, hey, would you like me to do like a little like a gift portrait? And she was like, oh my gosh, yes, but also she was like, but I have to pay you. And I was like, well, okay, just know that I would have done it for free because you're my buddy and you're going through a not easy time right now. Yeah. My boyfriend. Yeah, I feel like I have like kind of a few I don't know, it's that, I mean, it's like that knee-jerk reaction for me of being like, I suppose in both good and not good times. My knee-jerk reaction is like, and I don't want to make it sound like it isn't worth anything, because I think it is worth something, but like that my kind of knee-jerk thing is to be like, can I do a drawing? Would that improve a situation? Would you like that? Because I'm like, how else do I show my support and offer comfort? And I figure it is kind of that thing of like, it is a kind of specific skill that I have that can make somebody feel happier. So if I can offer it to my friends especially. But for the most part, I would also say that my friends are pretty like, you know, they're like, I'm going to pay you. So I at least make them take a discounted rate, but yes. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I got pretty caught up on just like getting back to emails and like getting a work spreadsheet actually like set up and like filled out, because in the past I have been pretty on top of that, and I feel like since I've been living in my apartment, whether that is the reason or not, I have been not as on top of having an Excel spreadsheet, and you know you gotta have an Excel spreadsheet, there's no other option. So got back to that. I got paid off some outstanding bills. It's like feeling like I'm like a little money stressed, but I'm also less money stressed in a weird way. Just because I hate having people like waiting on me for like payments of stuff or whatever. And the one that I paid off was definitely stressing me out. So I said hi, Corey. Who else matters? Let's be real. Also, Corey, I still can't get over your vaguely Australian accent. I appreciated it immensely. Oh, where are you going? Do you have to pay the cheese tax? All the time. That I would not be able to have an outstanding bill on. You wanna go down? Say what you wanna do. Wait. I don't think it was like a weird accent. I just like wasn't expecting it. Given what you have described to us as being kind of like your background and like where you live and stuff. I mean, it sounded. I didn't wake up this morning and go. What's that? Well, look, Schnar. Oh my God, Schnar. So I feel like now I have to do like a post on Instagram or something. Next time we get like a big snowfall or it's like actively snowing. Schnar. Okay. I think that is formatted. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty fortunate because Fyra is sick as a dog, and it sounds like Shavad is also sick after the weekend that we just visited. So knock on wood that I continue to feel not bad. Although maybe I was like patient 0 and that's why I'm not sick. I'm not like that is upcoming or like it is already a movie, because I've seen people talking about like that Wolfman movie, which I don't think is his. But I mean, I'm pretty down to clown with December. Nice. I will say that seeing Nosferatu over Christmas and like visiting with my family and stuff like that, there was something very like nice about that. I'm not exactly sure why. And I didn't see it with all of my family. There's water in Monster. Werewolf. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, no, as I said, I've been seeing people kind of like I think Vamp went and saw Wolfman. But I admittedly do not yet watch her video on it, so I'm not sure how it is. Also, I feel like I didn't like hear about it, so. Loud drinking ASMR. Is it ASMR if it's terrible? If it's awful and you just wish it would stop. Yeah, I had high hopes for the Nosferatu movie. And I feel like it's a case where Admittedly, I have not watched all of, I haven't watched, like, the original Nosferatu in entirety or whatever, so I was going in with a pretty, like, blank slate, but, yeah, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun that Count Orlok had a big old mustache. I'm an enjoyer of Bill Skarsgård being kind of a weird guy. I'm a fan of the final girl killing someone with her powerful punani. It's great. Also, Nicholas Hoult as Thomas was I don't know. I feel like Jonathan Harker is usually not the draw in like vampire or like Dracula adaptations. But like I really like Nicholas Hoult as Thomas. William Dafoe was there. How could I forget? My guy. Also, hello, Jugga. Yeah, I know. I had a lot of fun. Also, I gotta say, I was gonna mention on last stream, but I neglected to. So we ended up watching Longlegs over the weekend, which I have been kind of like saving up to watch. And so I was like, yeah, I gotta like watch it with people and blah blah blah. And I didn't like it. I was so disappointed. Not just because I was like, I was disappointed by like not having that engaging of a movie experience, but also like I was so disappointed because like I was so like jazzed for it. And I was saying this drunkenly the other night to Shahad and Fire, but I was just like, I feel like of all the people to watch this movie, like I was like the easiest demographic to like please. So the fact that like I didn't really like this, I'm like, yeah. I guess in this case, whereas with Nosferatu I had kind of high hopes and they were perhaps exceeded. With Longlegs I had high hopes for it and I feel like it just really missed the mark for me. So, yep, forest fires up in Canada. Oh, out in like BC, cause it's like a kind of more warm climate out in BC. But yeah, I feel like Canada doesn't have the like forest fires the same way that yeah, right. Oh yeah, that was a big fucking one that just happened. You're right. It's fine. Just me being ignorant. It's all good. Fuck, yeah, I forgot about that. That happened like in the fall, didn't it? For Americans, Jasper National Park is like a really big national park up in Canada that's like very like important nature preservation and just like a really beautiful like region. And yeah. Also, yes, I think it would depend on how overall damp a place was, but also this is just making me think of that clip from a podcast that I don't watch that they made to go over like a Dragon Ball Z thing, talking about like how glass is flammable, and it's like, no, it's not. Miss Charlotte, hello. I feel like I could Google this, however, for now I am gonna try and start on. Yeah, because fire is reliant on fuel and like oxygen and stuff like that, so I think it's a bigger deal with like how damp like the fuel is and stuff like that, and also how hot the fire is, because something could start off being like damp or like wet wood or whatever, but if it gets burned hot enough, it doesn't matter too much. Oh my god. I feel like that meme thing had some not nice language in it, so I don't think I I should pull it up, but I'm just laughing. Okay, let's go. Okay, welcome to this blank page. So we are going into, so this was the last page I did, so I have one more page. Yeah, as I said, Corey, it's a thing of like obviously, like if fuel or kindling for like a fuel source for a fire is dry, the more quickly it is going to like burn through it and spread. But just because something is not dry kindling initially does not necessarily mean that it cannot become that if exposed to the extreme heat long enough. So yeah. Also, I don't know if you can tell, but I swapped my script screen and my live stream screen. Yeah, they're like hair clips, but I'm like pretending that I have cooler headphones than I do. Okay. Oh yeah. I started to say a while ago that it's on both sides, but you can't really see both sides because the mirror is too like I saw a post on Facebook that I think somebody's partner had gotten them as a gift from GameStop. So I'm like, I don't know if like every GameStop has them or just like some of them, but they were like Silent Hill branded headphones that had like the cult sigil and stuff on the side, and I was like, oh my god, I have Facebook. Yes, Corey, I'm old. Also, admittedly, shut up, Corey. Admittedly, it is just one that I have found the best for keeping in contact with like my family and like more like personal contacts, I guess. So yeah, I don't know, I still have fun on it, and I talk to my friends on there, so it's all good. Okay. Yeah, but you can't do like a post on WhatsApp. It's not the same. And since I'm not on Twitter anymore, I have to subject somebody to my shit posting and train of thought posting. Excuse me. Yeah, I try to not like share too many like things on my Instagram story. Like if it's on a day I'm not streaming, it's not such a big deal, but but like if I want to post like a thing being like, hey, I'm streaming today at this time, I wish that there was an option for you to sort of like make priority stories, so that it's like, even if it's like you've posted like 100 shit posts, this one will show up first for anyone just clicking on your story icon. I don't know, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not being like, I'm not gonna go hardcore for Facebook and or Meta. Like, they're not my friend. I don't give a fuck like them in that way. But can look into it. Do you mean for the story stuff? Yeah, same thing with like you can I have some like highlighted stuff. And like one of them is like specifically fern pictures or like stories that I shared. And I kind of wish that that's another one that you could toggle like show oldest first versus like show oldest versus like newest first. But I don't know. I feel like Instagram is less interested in being like archival. I don't know if that's quite the right way to describe it, but yeah, I'm also kind of getting to the point of being like, I feel like I should like actually maybe deactivate my Twitter, but kind of sucks. Hey Dylan. You're just too mysterious, Shabbat. That's what I think. Yeah. Well, because it's like, I think I mentioned before that like part of my like being like hesitating to actually like pull the trigger on deactivating my Twitter properly is like, I don't know, it just has like a lot of like memories for me on there from sometimes that were maybe a little bit hard, and it was a comfort to have some sort of like social like thing when I was working from home to sort of like vent and stuff. I don't know how like actually like good of an idea it was, but like I did. And I don't know, it just sucks to like have to choose between something from like a moral sort of thing versus like, you know, something having just record and like a large library extending back like more than a decade of interactions and like stuff that you've cared about over the years. Because I downloaded like the archive for my Twitter a bit ago, but I don't know. I am very much like a keepsake person, so I am just very sentimental about things like that. I'm pretty sure it's like minus 17 here, Corey. Hold on, I'm gonna check. It's minus 9 here right now, so I don't know how that maths. Well, the problem with global warming is that it screws up things both in heating and cooling ways, because as things get warmer and stuff melts, you know, part of the reason that there's such significant fluctuations just like in temperature stuff has to do with like glacial melting and both the sea level and the overall temperature of the ocean like being affected, and then that causing like other comorbid kind of like things. So because I know that like there's a certain sort of person who likes to be like, well, if it's global warming, then why are we worried about it being cold? And it's like, well, why don't you use that squishy brain inside that skull of yours and maybe look into it a little bit if you're curious, and not just be like pedantic about it. Yeah, I mean, the fact that we actually have winter this year is I was being more tactful, Corey. So I was joking with Justice last night. I was just like something about like making like music reference or something, like and Fern being like, I was only born like 2.5 years ago, so anything before 2022 I don't know about. And I'm like, wow, imagine not knowing about anything before 2022. That's rough. She's also being very itchy today and yesterday, I'm not sure why. I don't know. I feel obviously like a little bit bad because I do think that there is value in having those sorts of like harder topic conversations with people if there is like, you know, if they are perhaps misunderstanding of a situation or like, you know, the complexities of a situation, but they're like, you know, willing to listen versus like if someone is just going to be like stonewalling you and like it doesn't matter what you say. Yeah. Just because I feel like I have a hard time keeping a certain tone out of my voice when talking about stuff like that, because I'm like, I guess it sort of feels like there's certain situations where somebody could be genuinely like not informed on like a thing. But I feel like if somebody is ignorant and like they could have done more research or like learned more about this thing that they're being like wrong about. Yeah, well, actually, Fern is allergic to cranberries, which is somewhat interesting. But so she hasn't had any of that recently. Might be dry skin. I have some like spray that's like a bacteria culture thing that's supposed to help like balance out. Yeah. So I sprayed that on her a little bit ago, and I guess I'll spray a little bit more on you maybe later, but she definitely got the chihuahua shakes after I did it. She was like, oh no. I know, your life is so hard. Such a hard life for tiny puppy. Yeah, I know, you're a very good girl. Yeah, because when she was having like an allergic reaction to the last brand of food that I had her on, it turned like she was like itching pretty much just like constantly. And then when we switched to the one that didn't have cranberries, she seemed like it cleared up pretty fast. But it's like it's weird because she's getting that. She's almost having that thing that she's like she's like sitting here and then she'll like flinch all of a sudden and then start scratching. Like it's like, baby, I know, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I know, sweetie. For honey, interesting. I assume like like orally or like topically. It was. I think I think our German Shepherd bear was / has an allergy to like grass and stuff like that when the seasons change. Ingestion. Yeah. I can certainly try that. Actually, I have a friend here in the area who does beekeeping, so I might be able to reach out to her to get even just like a little bit to try. Yeah, I know, sweetie. It also concerns me because I'm like, what if she's scratching because she's bored / anxious? Just because we admittedly have been very cooped up since the colder weather like properly hit. And I don't really know the best option for like getting her like dog social time or like more exercise than just like running around the hall in my building. But Yes, no. Well, she doesn't want to go out in the cold. She's just a little guy. She's not genetically built for like cold weather, even though she's a long-haired dog. She's just a little guy. She's not built for hot or like cold weather. She's built for very in-between, moderate weather. Just a light jacket sort of weather, right? Yeah. Yeah, I know. She's trained to use a pee pad inside, so she has indoor options that she actually does use, which is nice because it's not as easy as just like opening the door and letting her go out onto like a lawn to do her dog business. I know. Well, the sidewalk's cold and I have yet to get her like boots that stay on, so I've been trying to sort of see it as like I'll take her outside and let her like walk around a little bit, just to, like smell and stuff like that. But then I'll just like carry her just so we're both getting a little bit of like fresh air and sunshine. Eh? Yeah, just a little bit. I know. It's so cold even with your sweater on, eh? Even with your puppy sweaters on. Eh? But yes, I definitely feel like with like working from home and stuff like that, me being on my computer a lot or like, you know, somewhat sedentary is like for cats. They kind of prefer that. And like sometimes Fernie's like a cat, but I also try to be like, for her, I know that she's like very much the opposite of being like me, just being at my computer all day. She's like, got someone back. I know, sweetie. I know, baby. Are you sleepy? You look sleepy. You look like a very sleepy puppy. Yeah? Such a sleepy puppy. Yeah, I'm so very fond of her though. Good girl. Lie down, baby. Lie down, baby. Down, baby. Good girl. Tiny dog cam. Good girl. Sounds like you have been focusing for a while, Corey, if you said you were 6 hours in the library. That's awesome. I do enjoy a land or a weighted blanket. And it's fun because my weighted blanket is adjustable, because as a baseline it is like a 15-pound one, and I don't really understand how that's measured, but you know, at any given time there's probably at least one 10-pound cat minimum on it, and like a 5-pound dog, and usually there's more than one 10-pound cat on it, so you know, it's very customizable how heavy this weighted blanket can be and how trapped I want to be. Who did I think? Not maybe the sleepy character. I guess because in my head I always think of Astrid as being a little bit like larger. Okay, sorry. Oh no. This pose looks great. No notes, no comments. Hey Nico. Welcome back. Welcome back? Sure, welcome back. No. Yeah, Fern has a friend who, not as big as a pit bull. He's like a small medium dog or a big small dog, I guess, depending on your perspective. But his owners have sort of bemoaned that like they've tried getting him to use pads, but he just like he's such a good boy, he won't go inside. Which, as I said, he's being a good boy, but also sometimes there are situations where the owners kind of wish that they could get him to go inside. So. Puppy, I know. No, pee pads. Yeah. I have several of them that are like washable, so because I really didn't want to. You going down? Okay, she's going down. Let down she goes. Okay. This pose is hurting me. Hey, Jello. Also, hello, how's it going? Welcome back. Oh yes, Jugga, if you are still here in the background, when do you want to play more Silent Hill 2? Maybe we can start a little bit earlier than we did last time. I feel like both of us were like, wait, we have to do this. Wait, we have to do this. It is now. I'm now washing hair dye out at like 1 a.m. So it wasn't your fault. I made the decision and I don't regret it, but I was tired. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you were like, you had popped in like right at the end, so glad that you have come back and get to see a little bit more and hang out somewhere. So for now, I am working on some trying to get some more page layout done, and I said around 5, but I told my friend to just give me a shout when she joins chat, and I'm gonna start work on a portrait commission for her. That is gonna be her and her kitty. His name is Zach Boyd, and he recently passed, so very loud, yes. Yeah, me and Jugga, who is my babyest brother, have been, I mean, Corey? Loud? I don't know. That doesn't sound like Corey from what I know of him, but who knows? But yeah, me and Jugga got as far as we were in the, did we finish the hospital level? Maybe that's why we get along, Corey. You just finished the hospital, okay. I'm not a Chihuahua, it's true. Yeah, I think that's like the first like level Wheeljack. Yes. Although, to her credit, I have often described Fern as being an extremely un-Chihuahua-y Chihuahua. I don't know. I've been having fun watching Jugga play. Especially because I haven't watched anyone else play it yet, so. I was gonna say, I can understand why Big Smith would say that he is like not a loud person, but I also laugh because I know that when he is a loud person, he's very loud, so. Well, I think last time, oh my god, I was watching Jugga play, and I was also watching your stream, Fyra, so I was really like double fisting it there. Double ear listening. Amanda, what? Tell. That is fair, Fyra. But yes, I mean, obviously I don't have an issue if you want to hang out and watch Jugga play Fyra, if he is cool with it. And yes, Big Smith and Corey, my mistake. You're both so very quiet. It is often that I forget you are even around. Yeah, I think you're pretty contagious right now, Fyra, so it's probably not a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, I meant more like emotionally, if you wanted extra people in stream. Yes, I am a very not loud, sort of like angry person when I do get angry. But I'm also somebody who's just like, I feel like when I'm like upset or like agitated, I feel like I'm just like not a yeller. Like I'll be loud if I get like excited or like in a monologue sort of groove, but like I can probably count on like barely one hand the amount of times that I've been angry and actually like raised my voice in a situation. That is probably a good practice, Big Smith. I don't know about that, Shivad. But it was your birthday recently, so... That's for you, Shivad. I get that. That, like, I definitely feel like I'm somebody who's, like, often, I get stressed, one of my, like, kind of self-soothing things is to just be, like, very tired. So it's kind of hard to tell if, like, I'm actually tired or if I'm, like, just stress tired. Oh yeah, I'll cry. Well, and again, I feel like even just, like, me getting proper angry is, like, it's hard to get me to that point. Like, more often I'll kind of hit the sadness wall first and then, like, try to process whatever situation through that, but yeah. Okay, that wants it. But yes, your question about me and my brother Joker, I assume you mean like if we would like fight, argue? Because I feel like neither me or Jugga are really like loud, angry people. For like different reasons, but also I was kind of the peacekeeper in my family growing up. So my goal was usually to make sure that my other siblings were not fighting with each other. So that was probably healthy and didn't affect me as a person at all. But no, me and Jugga especially, like, I'm trying to think of like a time that we would have actually like had a fight or like a legitimate, like, even an argument sort of thing. Yeah, I understand that, Corey. It can, I do feel like, oh my god, are we getting to like vulnerable, intimate, past, like, character lore this early on? It's barely 5 o'clock. But I think that can definitely like affect you. Like, I feel like in my situation, growing up in a house that was at least like vocally volatile, I think that definitely made me react in a way of being like, I don't want to be like that, and that I am still very much somebody who's like, if people are like yelling around me, either like seriously or not serious, like it just triggers my fight or flight thing. And like in my apartment building, I've had like a few things where I've heard like neighbors being kind of like loud and me being like, you know, I guess being nosy, but like I feel like I can't ignore like people like fighting, shouting with each other, because then I'm like listening to be like, is everybody like okay? Do they need help? Like, you know. And okay, have a good night, Shivad. Rest up, drink your fluids. If you can keep something down, hopefully you can do that, but have a good night. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like that sort of like household when you're younger is sort of like, I mean, this is true for like a lot of things, but you know, it can either make you kind of react in the way that you're like, you have learned that that is how you conflict resolve, or like how you like navigate difficult conversations is by like getting angry and yelling, or it might be that you have like a stress trigger from it that you're just like so adverse to that sort of like interaction. Yeah. Yeah, I have never been able to do that. And honestly, I feel like that's kind of like why I think I am somebody who doesn't get that like angry reaction very often in like stressful interactions or like situations, because I'm just like, if somebody like someone like yells at me, I, you know, I am 34 and I still get that like fight or flight response, and like I guess my mind doesn't necessarily process of being like, you aren't doing anything wrong, or like you aren't in trouble, this person is being like unfair type thing, that I'm just like, oh my gosh, how do I resolve this? Just laugh evilly until they go away. I think that is a valid strategy. And also, your your family is so like a petty, Fyra. Some of them more than others. Yes, I imagine parents getting mad at their child and the child just standing there laughing at them would not make them feel less cross about the situation. Also, back when you were Little Smith 16, the 16th smallest smith. Perhaps implying that there is only a range of 32 smiths in the world to be judged as big or little. Yeah, that can also be like a hypervigilance thing that I find. That like no. Oh. Well, it is nice that your friend wants to share your hardships with you at least. Even if you have to speak up. Well, he can't be Big Smith 16 or 15, so that might be the next available slot, Nico. Bobby Smith. Well, no, that's what the number's for. It's like Android. However many androids are on Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z. Oh man. Cracking my neck and breaking my spine in half ASMR. And Sphinx. Yeah, honestly, it's like so weird to me of being like, I guess both for people like grown-ups who are maybe interacting in a disrespectful way with me, but also like I've been in situations where like I've like seen younger people interacting in a certain way, or like more so if they're being like, I am kind of like tend to be on guard to just be like, is everybody like okay? Like, does somebody need somebody to like step in? But the fact that I technically have like the power to be like, hey, you kids, stop it, get out of here, is very weird to me. I do not think I have invoked that power so far. Although I'm sorry, my lip is so dry. Well, unfortunately, I feel like at least not everybody is like that. But I think there's definitely power in being able to be like, I do not want to have this conversation, or like, I am willing to have this conversation to you, but not if you're speaking to me in such a way, or whatever. Which I know can be more challenging if you're like at home, or it's like family or something like that, but oh yeah, I think you mentioned that, Corey. That's okay. I think it is pertinent to what we are currently talking about, so. Oh god. That sounds like a fun conversation. I mean, no offense to this person. Is this person like your friend? Oh my god. Well, fortunately they're your ex-roommate, because that sounds rather tiring. Is this the person that you said got an ugly haircut and you were secretly happy? I do remember that coming up. Oh my god, it's so petty, but also so, like, you know, obviously one of those things where it's like, you didn't do anything to affect the situation, but you can get some catharsis out of it. Oh. Right now it does. I have little, like, hair clips in. Oh, my stylus is very close. An emo. Yeah, they're cute. I like them. I was like, I could maybe like strap them to my actual like headphones because they're like little clips, but they're like not that big to like clip onto like the headphone band proper. I feel like I'm just like looking at like headphones now though, because like there's those Silent Hill ones that I'm like, I wonder if I could find some of those like in real life. And then there was also like a Gengar set of headphones that I saw and I was like, oh my god. Just because it's one of those things where, like, I have headphones at work, and, you know, do I need to spend money and like, materials on getting... Also, I feel like if I am going to spend money on something for a stream, it should be, like, more deliberate lighting, but... You did a drawing, you did, yeah. Can you bump it in the chat and I'll share it. With the rat dude. Oh my god. If you want, or if you're okay with me showing a Big Smith, you also do not have to. Bunt. Oh, okay, I see. Or the adoptive thing and stuff. I feel like I am not well versed enough with the show and stuff like that to have a super strong opinion on it, but from what I do know, I feel like that person was just sort of like wanting to have a disagreement. So hold on, I saw your little thingy pop up there, Big Smith. Give me a moment. Is Big Smith's Jen in the AU where she has the Gengar headset. Also Control S, I shall do that. So now I'm curious if I can find that headset link without going back too far. Oh yes, I can. Alright, hold on a second. And hopefully it does not make a sound. Look at these. Look at these headphones. They're a little small. Look at them. They're so fucking cute. I'm sorry. I'm a basic bitch for Gengar. I'll be straight up. Let me see if I can find Silent Hill ear headphones. Thank you. This is a sweater that Fyra gifted me a while ago. Look at these Silent Hill headphones. Oh my god. Oh, move it so you can actually freaking see it. Are they pricey? Like the Gengar ones, or Haunter is better than Gengar? I think that is a valid opinion, but I do not agree. Also, I caught a shiny Ghastly in Pokemon Go the other day, and I was like, okay, here's a, yeah, oh, because they're Razor, probably does not help. I don't actually know if I looked at the price. Let me see. No, it doesn't look like it actually has a link to it, but yes, I believe that since they are Razor, they are probably not the cheapest, but they're so cute. They're like, ooh. I feel like for a good set of headphones, obviously, like, that is expensive. That would be something that, like, I don't know if I could justify getting it just because I thought something was cute. But, like, I feel like these headphones, when my ex bought them, they were not super cheap. They were a couple $100, so. Yes, Corey, I'm sorry. Just on the topic of shiny Ghastly. Because I'm getting, like, back into Pokemon. That would be so cute. Oh my god. What does a shiny Leafeon look like? Okay, hold on. Yes, I'm being distracted. Hold on. Also, I will never forgive them for shiny Espeon. Oh. It's one where it's, like, a very slight palette change. Because I was gonna say, Gengar shiny is one of the ones where it's, like, just a very slight palette swap. And I'm like, these are the evolutions. Hold on. And they're shiny versions. So I approve of shiny Eevee, who's also off screen right now. I approve of shiny Eevee because it looks more like Fern. I don't mind shiny Vaporeon. I think shiny Umbreon's okay. Leafeon and Iceon look basically the same, and I don't know how I feel about shiny Flareon. But I hate this green. I hate this friggin' like highlighter green. That there's so many shiny Pokemon that are just like, no, they're like bright green. It's like, no, I hate you. Like, look at this. Look what they did to my girl. Mostly because what's a shiny Sylveon? That's a good question. Let us take a look. Also, I'm not gonna lie, an autumn themed Leafeon is kind of gonna like sit in my brain now. I feel like. Sylveon. Okay, I feel like this one is like, this one is conceptually more of an idea at least. So it swaps the pink and the blue. Yeah. Yeah, because it is like trans flag colors. Arguably, I would say that this is actually almost more the flag colors than this is. Yeah, because this is a slightly more like yellowy pink versus this is a pink pink. But yes, Sylveon gets a pass. I think that's good. I don't know. As I said, I feel like the Pokemon I like, I'm very like basic bitch about them. Like I'm an evolution enjoyer. I like those little guys. I think they're cute. Have I showed you guys the drawing that I did of me and Justice as a Pokemon trainer? Obviously, if you are my like friends on Facebook and stuff, you would have seen it. But just because Fern features as a shiny Eevee in it. Oh my god, what does her house look like? Let's see it. Nico, don't play. Don't play. Also, I feel like even if I maybe like delete requests, like friend requests on Facebook, I don't know that I've like blocked somebody. I definitely feel like I need to go in and sort of like organize my like Facebook stuff a little bit better though, just because like I feel like I have a lot of like work friends that I added, like who are also like in the industry and stuff like that, except for Fern. Well, I'm not. I mean, first of all, I probably would not approve of Fern having a Facebook account at such a young age. Can you see that? Like this real quick. Yeah, so as I said, I went with a shiny Eevee for Miss Fern. And it also sucks because like Espeon and Umbreon are kind of like a couple or like a pairing. That's like one of you's one of you's Espeon, one of you's Umbreon. And so like having like the shiny Umbreon's cool, but like I don't want to have the fucking shiny Espeon. Looks like shit. I don't want to associate with that. But yes, well, Justice outfit was based on a outfit he actually wore on an outing that we did. And when I was like, what Pokemon do you want to have for your like little guy? And he's like, shiny Umbreon is like his favorite. And I was like, oh my god, and it matches. Yes. Yeah, I feel like the Pokemon that I'll like look for like merch and stuff like that is like if there's Espeon and Umbreon, but also we'll do Gengar and Mimikyu. I don't have. I think the bag that I have my little Mimikyu charm on is packed away, but I like Mimikyu. I think they're very cute. And okay. Hold on. Also, what a coincidence. Fire is also Ditto. I don't know that I drew the hallway. Aw. Togepi is cute. There, I'm just seeing if I have already kind of drawn Val's house. And I have, but not the area that I am interested in drawing right now. Cool. Godspeed, Miss Charlotte. Goodbye, Miss Charlotte. Also, safe travels if you are driving, which I assume you are. Is Chewy not just like a pet stuff brand in general? Like, does it not have like bird / small animals kind of options? I am not super, I have not like bought from them, so I'm not super familiar, but I have also gotten coupons for Chewy. Let's see how complicated of stairs I want to draw. Yeah. It sounds like Piggy, the bird. very much wants to be like a single father. Alright, so he likes nesting and he likes the taste of human flesh, so that narrows down a little bit his interest. That's a little bit of long pig between friends. Yeah, I have not really been menaced by a bird in such ways. Yes, and Piggy is a menace to society. Piggy the bird. He's not a bird. I don't know. I mean, I have the toxic trait of like, if I could have a pet owl, I would. And I would say that owls are quite sharp and smart. But, I mean, I also own cats, so I feel like it might be comparable. Like to pet an owl. I want an owl to like trust me and want to like hang out with me. Or a corvid. I'm not too particular. I think that's what I want for like any pet, is just like I want them to like me and like actively want to hang out with me. Also, Miss Charlotte is again not here to talk about being the parent of a chinchilla. I don't know, I feel like getting a turtle might be a commitment you want to make earlier in your life, so it does not outlive you by like 50 years. You're like, I have literally nothing else really planned out in my life. I don't have a 5-year, 10-year goal, but I do a turtle quill. I support your dreams in this endeavor, Core. I can want more than one thing. And yes, I would honestly love to have a baby goat, but that is both funny and dark, Nico. You're like, well, I can't achieve immortality, so there's only one other method to achieve this plant. Hognose snake. Are those the ones that are just like a crude drawing of a snake, but it's a real snake? Hey, bat. I'm imagining more like, well, okay, it kind of looks like a fish right now, but pretend it is a snake. Oh no! Okay, I'm not gonna finish that. That's gonna before I draw something accidentally indecent. Damn. I don't know what you're talking about, Corey. That was just a hognose snake. Also, I do like snakes that have like, because some snakes have like kind of like scary eyes, but then some snakes just have those little like beady eyes that look like little dots. Also, that's a lot of snakes, Nico. I think I've mentioned before that well, he was more of my ex's pet, but I did reside with a ball python for a bit many years ago. And to his credit, he was a sweet animal. I don't know. I don't feel like I really bonded with him super a lot. What's going on? What? I'm not talking about Trumpy things. I'm talking about snakes that maybe look like a penis. So I'm working on pencils for graphic novel. So over on this side of the page is like just like references I want to pull up like for this character's room, and then I have some of the previous pages that I've already sketched out, mostly for reference. And then over here I'm working on like the fresh page, and I realize I have not yet wheel deck. I know that in theory I could probably like finish it in like another sitting if I did like a kind of long sitting. I also am at the point where I'm getting nervous that the Netflix like initial trial is gonna run out, or like, yeah, the next episode I'd be on would be episode 5, so kind of just shy of halfway, but yeah. I don't think that looks like anything. Yes, I'm also, well, I guess since I've started the second season of Nocturne, I should focus on that, but I'm also kind of like, maybe I should finish season 4. I'm just not sure which version of Alucard. Oh. Ooh, that's exciting, Bat. Like weekend coming up. Oh my god. Yeah, the Netflix that we have right now is like the one with commercials, so it's like, I think it's $12 a month Canadian. Yeah, there's like a cheaper monthly option that has like ads on it, which I honestly don't mind as much as, like, I mind it less than like ads on YouTube. But yeah, no, it is definitely a thing. And yeah, wow, I don't know, I am liking Alucard's design in season 2 of Nocturne. I feel like it's very Symphony of the Night. I just remember that there is one game where he has like very like, he's very like pale with like very white blonde hair. Symphony is the shonen one. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I don't disagree, Corey. But it is like half the price of the non-ad tier. But as I said, I do not disagree with that. Yeah, well, as I said, I'm pretty sure it's like $12, $13 Canadian for the like tier with ads, and I think it's like $25 a month for the one without ads. So and yes, we do live in a society, capital AS. This is true. I so enjoy how you just are able to find all the phrases that have not yet been flagged by Automod, Corey. Just know that if somebody comes into chat and starts using all the phrases / words that I've given the green light because of you, Corey, I expect you to come to my defense. For what it's worth, if I was a streaming service, I would not charge you 25 Canadian a month to not have ads. I have mostly been fortunate so far, I think. But I appreciate that. I feel like I have sort of a collection of friends and such who are very like, goodness, who are just like, let us know if anyone's like mean to you or says anything like rude to you or blah blah blah, that they're just like, they so desperately want to fight somebody for me, and I'm like, I appreciate that. So far it has not been necessary, but I appreciate that. As I said, I do think that I am fortunate to be able to say that. Both that I have friends who want to stand up for me. Oh my god. Yes, Big Smith is one of those people. Big Smith and Fire both. I feel like Fire is chomping at the bit a bit more than you though, Big Smith. Like, he is ready to throw down. You don't want to fight at all? Okay, well, I won't tag you in then. You can fight them, oh my gosh. Big stretch. Thank you, that peach guy. Oi, oi, oi. Oh my goodness. Corey is really ready. Corey's for the streets. Oh my god. I don't know. I feel like I am less scared than I have been in the past of being like, if somebody is like directly rude to me, I would just like maintaining control over the like situation and not letting them like totally freak me out, versus like, I will admit that like something that I do not specifically miss about like being on like Twitter all the time is just like I was always like terrified that like someday a post chain was gonna come for me and be like St-Onge cancelled, and that I couldn't like defend myself because it would have like gone so far outside of like my sphere. Bruce Lee was a little guy. He did okay. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just seem to be lucky in this way. You gotta go stealth mode, Corey. Oh my god. Is that the flip-flop? Look at that. I'm so knowledgeable in the way of... Also, I'm sorry to say this, and I know I'm saying it as a white person, but as somebody who has not experienced that as a mode of discipline, it's kind of fucked up. That's fucked up, that's just the thing. I'm just such an undramatic person. We clap them around the ear. Oh no. That is intense. I didn't start anything. That wasn't me. Oh my god. Corey, Automod does not like you. Hit a girl. Also, no, that looks so bad. Princess Gem 4, I permitted term hit a girl. Oh my god. Also, that's a great way to make a child eat their food and definitely not develop any sort of eating anxiety. Yeah, like, I understand that it is something that is like a frustrating thing for a parent, but like that's definitely something where it's like if you fuck your kid up with like eating stuff is like that's one that sticks for so long. Like, that's a hard one to deprogram when you get older. Sorry, I'm struggling yet to draw this pose. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, you might not be at that age quite yet, Corey, but when you kind of are an adult and you hit the age of like that your parents were like had you or like started having your siblings is like crazy. Although I don't know if I could have provided for like a family on a single income and like afforded a house and like all that stuff. Who knows? Maybe I would have felt differently about becoming a mom at the age of 27. Yeah, I think Jugga, because as I said, he's my babyest brother. My mom had him when she was 36. So I'm almost as old as my mom was when I had to find a baby at 19. That's crazy. Well, it's funny because I also remember like my mom talking from the point of view of like that she was somewhat old at 27 having her first kid back in like late 80s, early 90s, and I'm like, that is just insane to me now. Yes, because it is known that if you have a biological child, they will not get fucked up or have trauma, so that is sarcasm. Yeah. Parents don't like hearing that though. I don't know. I think that there's like a kind of important healing process that obviously some people are going to have a more difficult time than others kind of understanding this and like feeling it, the thing of like that it can be true that your guardians both were doing the best that they could with what they had, and also that did cause you things that you have to now deal with later on in life. That's fucked up bad. Like, I don't know what kind of person the father of your oldest brother is, but jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Jail. As I said, I do not know your relationship or what kind of person that man is, but without any other context, jail. And he should count himself lucky that he is not immediately signed up for trebuchet to be launched into the sun, because I do have that. This like looks bad. Dang, that's crazy. Well, and honestly, like, again, maybe getting personal here, but something that I was I've been thinking about more as of late, because for a long time I have kind of not wanted to, like, that I would be like, I would not want to have a child, but more so the thing of like, I do not want to bring another person into the world with how it is right now. And I can't imagine being scared for like a human baby that was mine. And as long as I do not have a child, I'd never have to worry about that. So, but just a thing of like, there's a lot of like pressure obviously on women of a certain age to be like, oh, you gotta have a kid by like such and such time or else. And from like a just like genetic or like biological thing is like, you can have children into like your 40s without like significant decrease in likelihood or like health of said baby. But more so thinking of being like, you know, if I had a kid now, like what age am I going to be when they are like this age and this age and this age, and like that maybe that is more of a factor than the like biological side of it. 17. But I'm also an old and wizened crone, so these are the things I think about. What about Godfire? Sorry. Also, I'm no fetus gestator for nobody, man or deity. Hello, little thick with 3 Ks. Also, just know that I am an angel only in the most biblically accurate way. Cam, don't do this to me, oh my god. I mean, I guess my remark will still stand. I try to be politely wary of first-time chatters, because sometimes they might be weird. Sorry, Little Thick is my friend Kim, whose portrait we were going to start working on today, so you're weird, but you're like an okay weird. You're not like weird, like, am I going to have to be like, mods, get this individual? But yes, I am only an angel in the way of being a biblically accurate seraphim. This is known. Oh no, that's okay. I have made some progress on this page I am working on, which is good. And we're about halfway through stream right now, so I still feel like that's like a decent amount of time to work into getting stuff started. Did you feel very manly and strong, Cam? But that is also sucky. Hopefully you weren't like stranded anywhere, because it's a little cold out right now. I know, we started early tonight with the aforementioned group therapy hour. Yeah, well, and to that effect, Bat, I'm gonna finish this panel, Cam, and then I will switch gears. To that effect, Bat / Corey, I've had people say to me, and I'm like, because also I'm like, you know, what if I become the guardian of somebody, either biological or like foster or like adopting or something like that, and it turns out that I'm like a monster. And just sort of the thing of like the fact that you have that anxiety, I think shows a certain level of like self-awareness and just the awareness of being like, I want to do right by somebody that I have the potential to do either a lot of good or a lot of harm to. If that makes sense. Also, just a thing of like making a little human like ready to participate in the world is like, that's crazy. It's crazy, y'all. I don't know if this is like a comforting thing, but there's like a set of like drawings, or I wouldn't consider them memes, but they're like it's a series of drawings with like candy hearts and kind of like talking about like expectation versus reality, I guess, of a situation. And one of them is like two parental candy hearts being like, we're not gonna make the same mistake. We're not gonna fuck our kids up the same way our parents fucked us up. And then the child's text is like a whole new different kind of fucked up. It's like, oh. Yeah, as I said, it's that thing of like, as much as I myself in a vacuum, unaffected by everything going on in the world, is like, would I want to like have a baby or like be someone's mom? Is like, I feel like that's a different question from being like, would I want to bring somebody else into the world with how it is right now? But I don't know. It is obviously a very personal choice, and I think that it is something that deserves to have a lot of thought into it, because like, you know, you're making a whole person, which again is just like wild to me. Yeah, it's true. Okay. So I'm just thinking the easiest way to pop this over. Can go over here. Go that. Yeah. Der kommt. Cool. Okay. Oh, also, I think Miss Fern is laying out on the couch. She's not in here. Actually, I might take a little break to refill my water and maybe make some tea, and then yeah, no worries. Have a good session, Nico, and I'll see you on Friday probably. So I will leave this so you can look at this at least. Okay. Yes, big stretch. Oh my goodness. Big stretch for such a tiny kitten. Okay. I just wanted to show you guys. I did a quick look around to be like, where's Fern? Because he's not in either of the beds in my office right now. So there's a little video about where she done went. Hold on. For a second, do not look at my thing. Oh, not that one. That one. If you are... Rosie, please, I'm begging you. For anyone who's still here... Oh, I actually set an alarm for my tea. Yes, if anyone would like to see a cute video of Fern, look now or forever hold your peace. Find Fern. Puppy? Puppy girl. Oh, my sweet angel. Oh, my baby. Fern, Fern? Hello, baby. My girl. Hello. Are you comfortable? You look very comfy. As long as I know where you are. Oh my god, I was just laughing because I admittedly have not seen her under there. That arrangement of pile is a little bit... is a little bit different. But just her little... that she went and like poked her nose out the first time, I was like, my puppy? And then she like went back under. Find Fern. Puppy? Puppy girl. Oh, my sweet angel. Oh, my baby. Fern, Fern? Hello, baby. My girl. Hello. Are you comfortable? You look very comfy. As long as I know where you are. Alright, let me grab my tea. Alright, I am back again. I hope you enjoyed that Fern video. That was very special content. Okay, so I'm going to start sketching out the pose for this commission. So Cam, is there like a specific way that Zaphod, that is the name of the kitty that we're drawing today, is there like a particular way that like you would hold him, or like you do have one picture of you holding him and he kind of looks like the cutout of a cat rather than a real cat. I don't know if you mind me showing that one. first few lines on a page are always like intimidating. Yes, I'm not sure if you heard my question, or if I was not being direct enough. I just kind of asked if there's like a particular way that you like to hold Zaphoid, or that's right, isn't it? That's how you pronounce the character from Hitchhiker's Guide, Zaphoid. Like if there was like a particular way that he liked to be held / you would hold him, and also if you would mind me showing the picture of you holding Zaphoid and him looking kind of like the cutout of a cat. Well, there are some reference photos that I will certainly be discreet with. This one in particular. I love pictures like that of cats because they're so like, sometimes they're so dignified and sometimes they're so not dignified, and you love them both ways. He's a very handsome young man. Oh, that's okay, Corey. Look at this cat. Look at this handsome young man. He is. He looks like he would have been a really like solid, like big paw kind of guy. You come. Oh, hello. We are pacing now. Why are we pacing? Huh? Trust the process. We'll get there. We'll get there, don't you worry. Okay. Creative freedom. yeah, just sometimes that's something that can be like pretty specific to a pet. So if someone's like, yeah, they like to sit on me like this, or like I'd always hold them like that, especially for like a remembrance kind of portrait. I think that those can just be nice little things to include if it is part of the memory of an animal. Hi, Rosie. Rosie's like, you should remember this animal, and oh, I was gonna make him looking very dignified, but perhaps he should look disgruntled in this. There you go. Hi. Do not observe the mess pile. You should. She's beautiful. Is Crumb little baby? I would say hello back to him, but I don't know if it would register. Crumb is a kitten that looks somewhat like... Okay, that came out slightly meaner than I meant it to. Oh my god. Let me at least give him bigger eyes. I'm going to say that this is slightly nicer. This is a kitten who has never had a thought in his life yet. That's a little freebie on the house for you, Kim. Bless him. You can be hidden on a separate layer. I suspect that Crumb will become a quite handsome young man once he gets a little bit bigger. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh. What have you brought us? Yeah? What did you bring? Does anyone want to guess what Loki brought us? Yeah? Good job. Good hunt. Thank you. Thank you. If you guessed Frankenball, that would be correct. Yeah, good job. Such a good provider. Good girl, Loki. Do you want to say hi? Hi. I know. Rosie's like, wow, I see how it is. Yeah, thank you. You did a very good hunt. You were laying in bed, aren't you? Go, Loki, go. Also, I feel like so far the cat tower has not played out to be quite as high octane as I'd kind of hoped it would be back there, but... Oh. Hi, Loki. Usually my process, Cam, is that I will spend way too long trying to get the pencils down for like a face and stuff, and then I will go ahead and spend even more time when I get to the inks of it, so whether you like the pencils or not, I'm sure that the inks will look different. It's all good. Also, technically, I mean, you hired me for it because you did give me money, so. I know, as I was saying earlier in chat, I think this is generally like a not bad trait, but if I see that somebody is like having, like if one of my friends is kind of like going through it or having like a rough time or whatever, if I can swing doing like art for them to kind of be like, hey, maybe this will make you feel a little bit better, especially when it comes to pet stuff, because I've done quite a few like pet portraits, both for pets that were around and pets that were no longer around, and I feel like it can be like a nice thing to have, just as like a little like remembrance thing. And also, I told everyone how cool and fashionable you are. You're back? Okay. Yeah, not to, I guess, take attention or whatever, but, I actually, lost one of our Gen 1 cats last week. And he was the kitten that my ex and I had brought home from our wedding. And I've talked about him before, his name's Barney. So I wasn't completely shocked when I heard that he had kind of like taken a turn for the worse, but it sounds like he kind of deteriorated fast. And he's like, he's a 2012 baby, so he's 12. So not like super old, but also like, you know, as I said, I was not shocked when I heard, but it was still like, yeah. So that was fun last week. I ended up like doing a video call because my ex had originally scheduled a vet appointment for him on the Thursday, and then because Barney was doing quite so not good, he was able to get the appointment moved up, and so he ended up going on the Wednesday. So that was why I ended up kind of like being distracted / dipping early on stream this Wednesday past. And I made the decision that I wanted, even though I was not like physically at the vet with them obviously, I still wanted to like do a video call just to kind of like say goodbye and like be there in some way for like Barney's last moments. And I won't lie, that was kind of rough, but I think I would have regret if I didn't, so yeah. But we had him from the time that he was like under 2 months old, and yeah, he was a big cat with big personality, and even though I haven't been seeing him very regularly since I moved out, he was one of the guys that I was missing a little bit extra not seeing him, so it is what it is, but it is unfortunate. As I said, I do not mean to detract from your cat situation, Cam. And also, I'm not even sure how many people are still like hanging out to have heard that update, but I don't know. I might talk about it again on another stream, but Also, Barney is the first cat that has passed since, like, my ex's and I's separation, so it's kind of special in that way, I guess. I will say though that I mean, the number of cats in my residence has not changed because obviously Barney was not living with me. But I don't know. I don't know if I would, and like this is more just a comment on my own like where I'm at and like situation than anything like reflective of you, Cam. Just that sort of thing of being like, I don't know that I'm gonna like get any more cats like for a long time. Just because like I still have a lot of cats, so that morning is a little bit like different for me. But yeah, shit sucks. I know it is a thing that we take on with being the guardian of like an animal, and I know that I am going to have to go through it with all of our animals, but that doesn't necessarily make it easier when it does happen. Sorry, maybe not the most like uplifting topic or like I haven't I was gonna make like a post on Facebook about like just sharing like some pictures and stuff with him. But like see if I can find without spending too long any little baby pictures of him. Well, this was Barney probably like a month or so after we first brought him home. You can see just how little he was. He still had his blue eyes, and his little pricked up ears are so cute. I feel like he slept like that as he got bigger too. And this is not maybe the clearest / best picture, but gives you an idea of like how large Barney was at his like most strong adult size. And he was a bit of a naughty boy. But he was like 15 pounds lean. He was quite a large boy. These are some pictures from when I was trying to get like an artist picture for like a back of the book kind of thing, and Barney was being very helpful. Do not judge my makeshift backdrop, or that you can see our salt. I don't know. Guess he's back. And this is Barney and Jack and Rosie's other litter mate, Cal, who they were boyfriends. They were cat boyfriends. Well, Cal is still around. He lives with my ex, but yeah. I said Barney was a big guy with a big personality. And he is also just like super, super cuddly. So, kind of cat that is, you know, obviously I have not been getting cuddled by him for a while, but like that he would always come and like curl up with you and like tuck his arms, and you knew that it was time for like a real good like nap together. Rosie? You doing okay, Corey? guess I could keep the references of our handsome young man up here. No, he doesn't have a tooth sticking out, but I feel like emotionally he has a tooth sticking out. I think it is a little bit extra hard being a human person existing in the universe. That doesn't mean that it doesn't feel sucky though. Is this a question for the class or specific? Yes, are you asking if the percent of soul? I assume you're asking if it's like, if they were like monkey paw kind of like powers / like wish granting. Yes, that's what I assume. I was saying, so like, if you bet like 1% of your soul, you could like find change in the couch more often. Versus like, if you did like 98% of your soul, you could become like a god. Oh, it's not just like a payment. You could if you win, you get the power and it doesn't cost you anything. Is I suppose that is gambling. We feel a presence. Rhea has joined us. Cam, I am somewhat playing into the disgruntled goofiness of some of the pictures. If you would prefer Zepho to be looking a little bit more lovey-dovey with you, that is an option. I appreciate it, Big Smith. Yes, Justice. That is accurate. to eating my leftovers after stream. What are you up to right now, Justice? We have reached the part of the stream where I'm a little bit hungry, and also I made myself sad, so... We're gonna beat the game soon. Do you? Is that not the point of the villain in that game being like, what if perhaps we don't catch them all? What's the sequel to... Are you playing... You're playing Black, right? Pokemon Black? Black 2. Sorry, is the sequel Black 2, or is the one you're currently playing? It's okay. I'm just like an old granny in this. I'm like, what Pokemons? The sequel is... They really went all out with that title. Yeah, I was thinking that. I mean, I guess in that way the naming convention makes sense, but also... and it's pretty good. I'm shocked at how good this Pokemon game is. Not clickbait. I don't know. I still have not really gone back and played more of a... Scarlet, I think? That's the one on the Switch? Played on stream. I feel like my experience so far with Scarlet, because I admittedly did not... Oh. Sometimes families do be like that. For what it's worth, I feel like kind of like the being like realizing that reindeer were an actual animal and not just like a mythological thing is like I can understand why in kid logic like why a child would think that and be like, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I know. Don't mean to be a glum bum. Yeah, I feel like the parts that I have played, which admittedly is not that far into Scarlet, is like it feels very like easy, I guess, like kind of not in a fun way. But I assume that is going to get complicated to the point that I will look a fool having said such a thing. And also, admittedly, much like my attitude towards learning French, they have introduced the new mechanic, and with all due respect, I think it is kind of stupid. I appreciate that, Corey. And for what it's worth, as much as obviously losing Barney is kind of a big deal, it is like, I feel like it is a sort of like sadness that I feel is a little bit easier to process than some of the other pet deaths I've had over the years. I don't know if that makes sense, because obviously it still is like, I am still very sad about it. So I'm sorry, I don't know if you can hear my stomach. I feel like it's really loud. Can't tell if Zaphod is extra large in this. I mean, he does look extra large, but I'm not sure if he's like suitably large or if he's too big. Also, I'm sorry, I'm gonna eat some shortbread because my stomach's really grumbly. You have 2 left. Well, you cannot really see it, but believe me that there are 2 shortbreads left. Yeah. Yeah. My family jokes a little bit, that like, because my mom's mom had her when she was late 30s or early 40s, so like she was decently old when she had my mom. My mom's the youngest in her sibling group, but she would always joke that, you know, they had the oldest parents in the world. We had the oldest grandparents in the world. Like my grandma passed away when she was like 92, and I would have been like end of high school, so like it's quite a long time ago now. And I definitely feel like at the time I feel like she kind of deteriorated towards the end, and like was just not improving health-wise, so it was kind of hard to see that, and there was like some relief to it, but also like I feel like as I got older, there's definitely things where I'm like, I wish that I could like talk to grandma about this stuff, because I feel like she would be impartial and like able to give me like, good advice, knowing the people who are involved in the situation and stuff, or just like just getting to know her more. But oh, well, I am generally very grateful that I have never picked up smoking. So, because I know that it is obviously a difficult addiction to stop once you start, and especially for like the older generations, it just kind of like is like a default thing to do. Yeah. Do you feel like your grandpa would have been more understanding than your grandma was? think being able to be self-aware in that way is very important. Just the thing of being like, because I feel similarly if there's certain things where I'm like, knowing how my brain works, you know, on one hand, I feel like on a slightly more serious one is like, you know, I have no interest in like gambling or anything like that. And it's also a thing that I'm like, I don't want to find out that it is something I could be addicted to. But also like, you know, that I made the decision, and as I said, I guess this is slightly less dire, I guess. But like, same with like making the decision to be like, I am not going to sign up for TikTok because I feel like that is going to be bad for my brain. And I think that that was the right call. Oh. And I'm assuming from how you're saying that, that your great aunt would not have been around for you to like meet her, I guess. Because that would also be nice to have been able to like connect to other parts of your family who maybe would more firsthand understand like what you're going through and like the feelings that you're having. I would like to move on from the sketch stage. Yeah. Hey, Joe. Yeah, I feel like I can't advise as first person in this sort of thing, and I don't mean that in necessarily a humble brag kind of way, but I think if you are in a headspace to be present, to be like, you know, if this is something that is like, you know, it is a coping mechanism that when I'm no longer being affected by it, the problem has not resolved itself. Like, just being sort of like, do I want that to be like a crutch or like a soothing method that I'm using? Yeah. How's it going, Lucha? Is it ramen? Are you gonna go cook ramen? Well, as we know, it is quite late for you compared to us, so. looking for future Lucho. Excuse me. Oh, that is very parent core. Yeah, it can be hard to express that sort of stuff to other people, and also in a way that is sort of like, you know, how to express this in a way that if I am asking for like more help or more care, how do I communicate that? And if I'm just wanting to share, how do I communicate that I don't want it to be a thing of like somebody else taking on responsibility for me. And also it can be hard sometimes even for like us in certain moments to know what we actually want / need in that way. No, it's okay. For what it's worth, I feel like I am in a place right now where it's like, even though I am sad about the situation with Barney, it's different than the sad that I have felt when I was like in the state of major depression, you know? Just because it's like it feels more like targeted of being like there's a specific thing that I'm sad about, and that makes it a little bit easier to bear. If anything, I worry more about perhaps being too blunt about certain like things that might be like, you know, depending on the person, it could be helpful for them to hear certain things, or it could make their headspace worse, and I obviously don't want to do the second one.
You told me once to forget the past, because it doesn't matter. But nothing good came of it. There was no place for me to return to. This was the only place I could go.
This soundtrack, or this particular song / voice thingy feels slightly appropriate. Playlist is like y'all being sad sacks. I gotcha.
And now you're leaving just like that. Why do you have to go? Where are you going? What are you going to do? Just throw your life away like it was nothing?
Oh, is this? Oh, it's from Cowboy Bebop.
I'm going to find out if I'm really alive.
Yeah, I think, you know, you're also still quite young, and obviously being young does not mean that you have not had life experiences, or like being older doesn't mean that you've had life experiences. But I know it was that sort of thing of like when I was younger, and especially before I like had my first like any sort of relationship, was that it felt very like just having a relationship felt more crucial than like, I guess, like the specifics of it, if that makes sense. And it's like it is something that you kind of have to like, you have to learn, and I don't think that it is a bad, like, it doesn't make somebody like selfish or like a bad person or like stupid for being like, you know, I want to have this sort of like connection with somebody.
It's all
This looks weird.
Yeah. Just a dream.
Yeah, I think it takes a decent level of like confidence, just like, I guess, like confidence in like a personality energy way, but also just like confidence in yourself and your skills to be able to be like, I want to be able to get to a point where I feel like I am with somebody because they improve my life and not because I feel like I need to be with somebody or like I can't be on my own. Yeah. Yeah, just not knowing can be scary, right? Because it's definitely one of those things that like I think if and when it happens for someone is like, you know, then suddenly you're like, wow, I can't believe that this was something I was like worrying about, or like, you know, is that my puppy? Miss friend. Hi. Oh baby, on your donut. Yeah. I definitely agree with that. And I think it is also valuable to think about, like, you know, that in that sort of like long-term sense, it is not only our like romantic partners that like could be with you at like the end of the line, you know what I mean? Like how valuable it is that if you have like having friendships that you feel like are going to stick with you, and like if you have a close relationship with relatives, that like that love is also valuable. Yeah. Yeah, well, and again, I think that kind of comes back to the thing of being like, feeling a certain level of confidence in yourself and just like, you know, and I don't want to make it sound like this happens in a vacuum, because I know that some people will kind of be like, oh, well, why don't you just like have better self-esteem? Why don't you just like love yourself first? Because I definitely feel like I don't like that idea of being like, until you love yourself, nobody else can love you. I just don't think that that's true. And if anything, I feel like the important thing would be like being able to recognize like what is possibly toxic or like fraught situations to get into because you feel unlovable, you know? Because I think the worst part of like not having that confidence in yourself and getting involved with people is like, you know, you don't want to get unlucky and have somebody see that in you and be like, I'm gonna take advantage of that, because that's not great, and nobody deserves that. Yeah. Also, welcome back, Big Smith. Puppy pug. Hello, angel. Oh, baby, you're so good. You're so good. Are you still itching? Poor baby. touching the screen. Ah! Ah! Okay, I feel like this sketch is at a good place, and I realize that we don't have a ton of time left in the stream, but I could maybe at least start on the inks and completely undo all of the decisions I have already made. As we were somewhat talking about earlier, I am very much a sort of person who is like, my physical / mental reaction to like being stressed out or upset or distressed is like cry and sleep. The order may vary. All I'm saying is that this is a stress crying safe space. I haven't been to one of those, but aren't they usually like you kind of have like a dedicated like stall or like little space that you get to do it in? Because obviously they would probably also want to minimize the amount of shrapnel flying around. Oh, what just happened? I think we have at least one of those in Ottawa, but I have not gone. Yeah. Of that video that was like you guys, like our friend group was quoting for a while, the one where there's like a guy and he like smashes a bottle over a guy's head and he's like, "You bottled me. I can't believe you just bottled me." I feel like I quote that to like newer friends and I'm just like unsurprisingly they don't get the reference and have no idea what the hell I'm talking about, and I'm just like, but you bottled me. Whoa, it's Nick. Well, different Nick. It's horror art Nick. Can't believe you've done that. See? You guys understand. Haha. I'm gonna be biased. I'm gonna have to put my money behind Minic, but oh. And Corey, I know that this is not like I recognize that you sharing these feelings with us is not a thing of you necessarily being like, fix my problem or tell me like the exact way to feel better about it. But for what it is worth, you are expected to show up to stream. You got that? So make sure that you do that. Every stream. Gotta come. Hahaha. That's what I'm saying. That's one thing that I require of you, Corey. Gotta keep showing up to stream. Yeah, I'm doing a this is a commission, but also kind of like a gift for one of my friends who's one of their cats passed away recently, so we're drawing Zapode. So I feel like I want to like switch our lo-fi music, but I guess we're almost at the end of the time. Yeah. Let's see. This is our guy. This is Zapode. I said I feel like I'm Zapode Beeble rocks. Zapode? Zapode. But yes, this is the handsome young man. I know. He looks like he would have been such like a big soft guy. He's got them big paws. Also, I'm not going to tell you. Oh, Cooper. Is he named after Agent Cooper by any chance? Oh, like the one who jumped off the plane and disappeared after like robbing everyone? Sometimes just not being on your own when you're not feeling very good can be a big deal. So, as I said, the sort of like big sister feeling in me is that it's like, I wish that there was something I could offer to be more directly of comfort, but if knowing that you showing up to the stream is appreciated and we like having you come and hang out with us, that I can genuinely like tell you and like unless the person is, if someone's being like a dick to you, but I definitely, although you do tell me how old I am a lot. I'm joking. I got tougher skin than that. I am Bob, aka Corey, is the little baby in the stream. They're 19, so by comparative standards, we are ancient, but What is that? Guizo de Espinaca? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Yo, what? I understand that point of view to a certain degree, Corey, but I feel like it also is somewhat similar to how some, not only neurodivergent people, but neurodivergent people will sort of be like, I feel like I am like being manipulative because I am being nice to these people because I want them to like me, which is like, unless you actually have ulterior motives, it's like, well, you're allowed to like do nice things for people because you like them and want them to like you too, you know? So like, yes, perhaps you are manipulating someone in a way, but I think with something pretty unoffensive / normal. Because again, I would say it depends on like, is that, because if you're just like, I'm just like a dick because I don't want you to feel like I'm like trying to like affect your opinion of me. Yeah. So spinach Steve. Yeah. Yeah, well, and kind of going back a little bit to that thing about being like, you know, the attitude of being like, somebody won't love someone until that person loves themselves or whatever, is sort of like, I think that there is definitely an element of knowing your own self-worth and like being able to have that confidence separate from other people's opinions of you, but also I don't think it is unreasonable for someone who is perhaps not feeling that sort of like self-assurance to be like, I maybe need somebody else to help me feel reassured or whatever. And that's not like, that's not wrong, that's not a bad thing, because why should we be like, you know, it's understandable that other people can make us feel negatively about ourselves, but if we want to feel good about ourselves, then that's our problem / responsibility, you know? Hi? Come here. Wait. Here she comes, Miss America. She's a dog, but you can be a dog and Miss America. That's my Miss America song. She needs a tiara. Fern is a dog that does not think it is. Yes, I like that the larger slight is that she is not American and not that she is not a human woman. Hey, puppies. I feel like there's dogs who are like mayors of places. Or I like the story about the office of Miss America. At least one. And just laughing because there's also the story about like the cat who worked at a library. Well, worked as cats work anywhere. But and then there were some people who got offended by the cat being in the library and got them like removed, and then the cat was reinstated because everyone was like, oh cute, that's our library cat. The train station, yeah, that was in Japan, wasn't it? I love shit like that. Not that I think that cats and dogs and other non-human animals should be made to labor for their existence, but some of them have little outfits. So, like the train cat, I think the cat had like a train conductor like outfit, and he was very serious about it. Got paid him when they stopped. Mayor Max II. So, was Mayor Max the first mayor ahead of him, and he is the second mayor, or was that just his father? They're now the deity of the train station. That's so weird. Because again, same thing of like, I don't want to make animals wear costumes or clothes if it is something that they do not like. But some animals will like willingly wear like clothing items, and then I am allowed to be like, oh, perfect. I'm going very in on these eyelashes, as one is wont to do. Hold on. I am going to look up that cat. Tama. Oh my god, she's so cute. Everyone look at Tama. Look at how cute she was. Look at her wearing her little, oh, that was a bigger one. Look at her wearing her hat. Look at her with her little bonbons. Look at her, she's so happy, and she's like their mascot. I love that in Japan. I feel like we don't do that as much over here, but like that they'll just have things and they become like their mascot or like their symbol or whatever. Like, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm distracted now by Train Cat, but look at her. How can I not be? So fucking cute. Tama. Also, I always love that, like, that as I am, like, working on, like, a drawing on, like, X page or whatever, that I'll just, like, cat bus. You mean Totoro? I feel like, I feel like My Neighbor Totoro it is admittedly not one of my, like, top Studio Ghibli movies, but it is definitely, like, it has some very, like, chill cottagecore kind of vibes to it, but then I feel like it also has some parts that are a little bit, like, more heavy until they're resolved. Yeah. You're so twitchy now. Have you ever watched Kiki's Delivery Service? I mean, she kind of was doing like a DoorDash thing. Yeah, I'm just thinking of like Studio Ghibli movies that are like, because I feel like Kiki is another one where it's like it has like really like chill vibes, but then I will admit that I feel like Kiki's Delivery Service has been a hard one to watch at times. Just because hitting a little bit too close to home with certain parts. Grab the fireflies. Spelled different. My favorite is either Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle. Ponyo. Why does that not surprise me? Ponyo has very Cory energy to it. Fran, you are so twitching. You're so twitchy. What? Why? You said you liked that movie. You're a butt for the movie you liking it seeming like a movie you would like. Oh my god, Frank. Baby, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, sweetheart. Big brain, high IQ joke. Okay. Baby. Yeah, as I said, she's just been like itchy today and yesterday. And I'm not too sure why. Baby girl. Like a precious angel. Damn. Grave of the Fireflies is a rough one to be like one of the ones that you have seen if you have not seen more of them. Yeah, I am I feel like Ponyo is a movie kind of like and obviously one's mileage will probably vary, but like I was kind of too old when I watched it, as I feel similarly about My Neighbor Totoro, and I think that's why I'm not as fond of it as some other people are. I don't dislike it, it's just like it's not in my top tier of Miyazaki movies. But yes, I'm a hoe. I'm a basic bitch for Howl's Moving Castle. Oh, also Cat Returns is a fun one. I feel like it is less like overall of like S tier movie, but I just like it. Favorite movies are Wall-E and Whiplash. Whiplash is such a fucking stressful movie. It's good, but definitely one of those movies that I'm like, I don't think I'm ever gonna rewatch it. Yeah, I watched it back when it was like an Oscar, some sort of prestigious film award nominee. Movies that start with W. I'm just thinking if there's any Studio Ghibli movies that start with a W. Wind Rises. Check out Wonka. Aw. No. I feel like Paddington's a very like wholesome movie. I have a basic I know I think I know this answer already, Big Smith, so I won't immediately answer. god. Yeah, that was a good one. Let me know when I can guess, because as I said, I'm pretty sure I do know the answer. Yeah. I also really liked Secret World of Arietti, which is based on the Borrower books. I thought that one was just like a very like cool vibe. Also, Lucha's still here. If it's the movie I'm thinking of, it is... Yeah, I was gonna say it's a lot older than that. Pre-2000s. By a bit. Yeah! See, I knew. Hi, Bedlam. Yes, fire. Die Hard Christmas movie confirmed. I feel like I didn't dislike Die Hard, but it also just kind of didn't... It's not a movie that I watched and was like, oh my god, my life has changed. I guess it depends on... Ha! Are you talking about Bruce Willis? That is extremely funny to me that you know him for his role on Friends. Which is true, he was on Friends. But, well, okay. I be going still. Admittedly... Oh yes, you did mention that. Hopefully it went good. Or if you aren't that interested in it, that's no skin off your back. Admittedly, my like Bruce Willis movie that I was really into when I was younger, possibly maybe too young to have been actually just watching it casually, but I was like obsessed with Fifth Element back in the day. Fifth Element, because I was like, I liked the, I mean, it basically had me because I still am, honestly, in this regard, but I'm a very easy sell for a movie where it's like, we got the 4 elements, we gotta do a thing that's like 4 elements themed. I'm like, oh baby. Yeah. Howl's Moving Castle, I think, is my favorite Studio Ghibli movie. Just because of my own personal bias, but I liked it a lot. Haunted Element. No, the Fifth Element was Lulu. Or the Human Spirit or something. I also really liked Final Fantasy Spirits Within. which admittedly was not the best movie. Yeah, The Fifth Element was friendship. Yeah, I remember being like late elementary school, and I feel like I wrote like my own like this short story that was based on like spirits within, or like the concept of spirits within, which is so very dorky. But I think I also wrote like a thing inspired by Fifth Element too, actually. I was a girl of class. Oh my god, yes. That's okay. I mean, we all know how important a movie Kung Fu Hustle was. I would also say that the first John Wick, but whatever kids' movie is on it. Trying to think of like, because obviously being like a movie that was like life. Iron Giant, yeah, that's a good one. I feel like Iron Giant was a movie that like me and my like family members all quoted a lot. Hog hug. Chronicle's kind of an old movie, Corey. I will say though, I feel like I haven't watched like a ton of movies with him in it, but I am a Dane DeHaan enjoyer. I really liked him in Cure for Wellness, which is a movie that I feel like I don't know how many people have actually seen. It's a Gore Verbinski movie, and it's the closest at the time that we were ever going to get to a Bioshock movie, so that's almost a decade ago, Corey. I think that was also the first movie I saw Mia Goth in. Although I will say that I feel like it takes a turn in the final act that I would recommend being like, I feel like you could turn the movie off before the final act and perhaps have a better time, but that was just my opinion. Oh my god, is there... It's that old? Oh my god. No, I wasn't talking about Chronicle. I meant... I said The Cure for Wellness. I'm not sure how many... like, how much it is... like, how many people have seen that. Look up A Cure to Wellness. Cure for Wellness. I feel like it's also very like Shutter Island core, but I also like Shutter Island, so. $2016. Heart Osborne. Hello, Dylan. Welcome back. I know we're a bit past 8 o'clock. Oh, okay. Yes. Yes, Dane DeHaan did play Harry Osborn in the Andrew Garfield Spider-Mans. Yeah. I feel like they were just really ready to bring Superman into the MCU at that time, was partially why Andrew Garfield and co got kind of shafted, but also I am a original Spider-Man trilogy girly, so yeah, I feel like a large part of it was just that him and Emma Stone had really good chemistry, and they ended up dating in real life. But I feel like the villains and stuff in it were not as good as some of the other ones. I mean, I'm not saying that the reason I like the Sam Raimi trilogy is because the other ones suck. That's just my personal thing. Although I will say, emo Peter Parker in Spider-Man 3. That's true. Can you agree, Nickeldoodle, that even if you do not consider that Spider-Man's installation to be the best movie, that it is quite a bisexual movie? Hey, Jack. Oh, hello. Let's go. That's all you need for a bisexual movie. Yeah, I feel like, wow. Yeah, I know, I'm also like, I definitely hate Zendaya and Tom Holland. I think that Tom Holland is just a very charming person. And seems to also be in real life, but Jack should get a job running the trains. Yeah, would you wear a little hat? I know, I spend a decent amount of time going over them. Also, I was wondering, I ended up kind of leading into the disgruntled little shit energy from some of the pictures of Zaphod. So I wasn't sure if you would like him to look a little bit more like sweet and loving, or if that feels appropriate. Oh. Oh yes, Timothy Chalamet, so hot right now. Also, I did remark on this earlier in the stream, but because there's possibly a couple more people here that I am curious about their opinion, I finally watched Longlegs over the weekend, and I didn't really jive with it. I wasn't feeling it. Yeah. My expectations were too high, I think, and I like waited a while to like finally watch it. Yeah, I feel like I was like the Tara Banks from America's Next Top Model. They're like, we're rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? I know I need to watch Substance. We did have the option to watch that, but I figured that it was less of a movie we wanted to watch at all while eating, so. And Seven. I mean, Seven is like objectively a very good movie slash like mystery. Not while eating, no. But I definitely, well, I am going into that one with higher hopes, with like me hoping that I like it, but I feel like I've seen more people talking about it and being like, oh my god, this movie. And it does seem very in my wheelhouse, so. We love a yucky movie sometimes. Yeah, well, and I'm somebody who, I feel like I have a pretty good tolerance slash I enjoy body horror when it is more fantastical, if that makes sense, versus like torture body horror. So I feel like it seems up my alley. I also just think that it's very nice to see, like, kind of, that Demi Moore has been very, like, in the spotlight, for it. Especially considering, like, her role in the movie and, like, kind of the point of the movie. So I think that's cool. You love to see it. I don't know, like I feel like I can handle slash I actively enjoy body horror that's like, you know, as I have said many times, The Thing is probably my favorite horror movie and possibly also just my favorite movie. And part of it is because the body horror in it is so fun, but also like I really like The Blob from the 80s, which arguably has some pretty like grotesque stuff that happens in it, like seeing people getting like dissolved slash digested by the blob, and yeah, that's just a really fun adaptation of it. But then it's like, as I said, if it's something that's like more like torture violence sort of body horror, or like I'm somebody who, you know, I can handle watching somebody get dissolved in the blob, but I get uncomfortable with like I hate like teeth and like nail violence, or like if something happens to like somebody's tongue is like, I hate that shit. I don't want to see that shit, which unfortunately means that I am not as huge an enjoyer of The Fly, because there are some scenes very focused on that sort of grossness, and I don't like it. Yeah, that one admittedly did not super pique my interest. Oh, but I think we're also... Has there been like an actual like theatrical release date yet for Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein movie that's coming out? Because that was like a early 2025 release. It was originally gonna be it was originally gonna come out around Christmas, but what? I know. I'm excited for it. Honestly, when I found out like early last year that there was gonna be the Robert Eggers Nosferatu and a Guillermo del Toro Frankenstein, and like just who was gonna be in it, I was like, oh my god. Crazy. Frankenstein? And who's in it? So I feel like when I saw the cast for Nosferatu and for the Frankenstein movie, it felt like there was overlap, but I think I'm crazy and just like people with like similar vibes were in both. Right. Yeah, he's so monstrous because he's such a big, tall, handsome man. Oscar Wilde is Victor? Do you do you mean Oscar Isaac? And I am chuckling, but it's okay. Honest mistake. I mean, you know how Del Toro movies are, so I can't imagine that it would not. Or if nothing else, just Del Toro will have an interesting sort of like angle on it. That OG movie. Have you watched Young Frankenstein? It's the Mel Brooks one with also not Oscar Wilde, with oh my god. Wow, I know his name. Holy shit. Gene, who plays Willy Wonka in the old movie. Gene Wilder? I feel like I'm having like a stroke. I feel like my enjoyment, like I generally do enjoy Del Toro movies overall, but I will say that there's definitely like, I think the first one that I watched when I was younger was Pan's Labyrinth, which is like a good movie. It is objectively a very good movie, and there's a lot of stuff in it that I like, but there's also some stuff in it that's like, again, it is kind of interesting what one's tolerance is for the grotesque, just because the kind of like more realistic like war drama and violence in Pan's Labyrinth is pretty intense, like understandably so, but it is like, it is a hard watch, I would say. Yes. Maybe Hellboy was the first Del Toro movie I watched, because I was very into the first Hellboy movie. Young Victoria? Is that Is that a Del Toro movie? Also, I feel like Shape of Water is one that I thought I would like more than I did. But do not begrudge the people who did enjoy it. Oh, sorry. Yes. Young Frankenstein. And yes, it is Gene Wilder. I was having conniption, but I eventually got there. Now I'm actually curious, has there been like any sort of like release date for the new movie? Hi. Puppy girl. Puppy girl, how you doing, baby? Aw. Cause yeah, it sounded like they were pretty like confident that it was initially going to be like released around the same time as Nosferatu, so obviously things can change, but I know. I love to draw lines on hair that I know is going to be black and then just disregard it. Corey is only the movie that I literally will not shut up about. Also, I do find it very, very funny that Eagers has specifically been like, has like mentioned the SpongeBob episode that has Nosferatu in it, and just like how, what a cultural touchstone moment that was. Nosferatu is, the original movie was kind of a rip-off of Dracula that was not given the green light by Bram Stoker's estate, and everyone associated with it, or everyone who was associated with Bram Stoker very much did not like it, and it was supposed to be destroyed. But once a movie is out and in the world, it is hard to destroy all of the movie. So it is like a variant on Dracula. He's the guy that's... Here you go, are you ready? Let's see if I can draw Count from memory. Oh god. My confidence levels are through the roof right now. Oh my god, hold on. He got him 2 teeth. so beautiful. Look at him. He's great. Again, I'm drawing this just off the top of my head, so accuracy may vary. Nosferatu. Show him some respect. He's a cunt. He's got really long fingers. Oh my god. Gonna give him even bigger shoulders. Draw off. I'm not sure. It sounds vaguely familiar. Or I suspect I can at least gather the premise from it. Look at him, he's so long, he's going off the page. Daughter of Dracula? That sounds like a thing. In a cartoon. Oh yes. Yeah, I think I know of it, but I don't believe I ever watched it. Oh. Hotel Transylvania. That's our boy. That's our goy. Don't know why, but I feel like he has like that's him. That's the guy. Okay. Yes, I'm being very amused by this. But one of the things with Nosferatu is that the way they kind of wanted to explore his brand of being a vampire is that, like, Count Dracula. Yes. Right? Am I crazy? Just that, like, Count Dracula kind of popularized the idea of the aristocratic, sexy vampire that was not really. Oh, you got it. I heard you. That was not all that common in like vampire mythology and stuff like that before then. And Nosferatu / Count Orlok went kind of back on that to be like, well, what if this vampire was very ugly and gross, and you didn't want him to get you? Which, you know, motherfuckers gonna do what they do. But also Nosferatu, if you've played Vampire the Masquerade, I know that they are like a type of vampire that you can be where it's like, you are so ugly, you cannot go out in polite society, you must stay in the sewer because you are so ugly. Well, if the test is about Nosferatu, you'll do okay. Look at him with his little finger. And yes, in case you can't tell, I am maybe getting to the end of my focus. I realize I have gone over the time anyways. Oh, I love him. case you want a 2024 variant. Oh, it looks like he just has a biker stash. Oh my god. So, Nick, actually in the chat, I know that you've done some like fan art of the new Nosferatu movie, and I just want you to know that it's okay that it's not as good as this drawing, because no other Nosferatu drawing will be better than this drawing now that it exists, so. But also yes, Nickadoodle has done a few Nosferatu fan art that is quite good, if you haven't seen it. But yes. Also, does he have like an eyebrow in the new one? Alright, well, that's him from my memory, so. I do so love how Cam is over here looking so beautiful, and meanwhile Orlok is like, meh, meh. Okay. On that note, I think that I might say goodnight, because I would like to eat my leftovers. Maybe. I mean, it's like, you're basically looking at a photograph. He looks a little bit different. Yay, you could tell who it was. There you go, and we have the variants. It is. Well, I might post Orlok. But yes, have a good night, everyone. I'm going to log off, and I'm gonna heat up some food and probably put on a 4-hour-long Fallout lore video. We'll see. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Castlevania. Sorry. You're not wrong. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. I feel like we made some good progress today, so